Hey, good morning, fellas. We are live. All right, market about to open. Oh, we got the clock. I forgot the clock. Hang on. Oh, no, I didn't. Wait, there it is. Never mind. Hey, good morning, Timbo. Trading Ever After, R5 Studios. Here's Johnny, Jack, Wiley, Lee, Sam, Owen. Good morning. Wow, we're ripping. We are ripping right before the open here. What is going on here? Hey, good morning, Peter Shapp, Sinage, Micro Player, Jam Bear. Hang on, I got Cody banging on my door. Good morning, Black Coffee. All right, we're back. Jam Bear, I've gone to Top Stick, got my 5 combines started this morning. Hey, good luck, Jam Bear. Could you put yourself in the shoes of some individuals who have put tens of thousands into eval but not yet made it to... Oh, I know, Jam Bear. You don't have to tell me. I mean, I know exactly what you mean. Good morning, Matty Matt. Nathan, good morning. Larry Hudo, good morning. All right, let's see what this market was going to do. Looks like we're bumping our head at the overnight high right here at the 100s. How did I get NinjaTrader to have the buy and sell button? This is a custom add-on indicator for NinjaTrader. This is from Affordable Indicators Chart Trader. All right, market, what's the plan? Hey, good luck, Matty Matt. Good luck, sir. Looks like we're just chopping back and forth here right now at the open. Yeah, yesterday's 110. We have some resistance at the 120s is kind of where we might bump our head, but if we can't get above the 100s, we might pull back down to the 60s here. I mean, we got some support here at the 60s. The overnight session, so overnight lows are all the way down here at the 900s. So 900s, the lows pretty much went sideways, and then we had a nice move higher at 330. And now we're just kind of stuck up here. Goan Trades, good morning. McGregor, good morning. One Day Trader, good morning. But yeah, we got to get, you know what I want? You know what I'm ready for? I'm ready for just a nice trending day. Preferably uptrend. A nice uptrending day. It's been a while since we've had one. At least it seems like it. All right, we're making a move higher. Oh, wow, we did actually break above the 100s there. All right, let's see if we can get above the 120s. Let's see if we can get above the 120s now. There we go, above the 110s. See if she can rip it. 115s. Oh, maybe we'll go higher today. Maybe we'll get a nice breakout here and then let's just get a nice uptrending day. I'd be so down for that. Your stream is like 45 seconds behind? What? Are you caught up for sure? Yeah, I know, S. McGregor. Yeah, for those that are in South Florida, on the west coast of Florida, Hurricane Milton, man, it is not looking good. I hope you guys stay safe and hope you guys, yeah, are ready and prepared. And man, that's crazy, the kind of storms we've been having. I hope everyone stays safe. And let's see if we can actually get something going here, or is this just gonna wick and pull right back down? Looks like it might. Feels bad. All right, let's see. Looks like we wicked up through and now we're pulling back. We've seen this movie so many times these last couple weeks. Really? Is my stream starting to lag a little bit more? Huh. That's weird. I wonder if I can... Tradeify. Hey, good morning, Tradeify. How we doing? Hey, UCLA Trades. Good morning. Good morning. And we are pulling right back through here again. Jeez. Daryl, good morning. Go and Trades, good morning. Yeah, just refresh your... Yeah, is everyone else experiencing like 30-second lag? Because it shouldn't be that bad. Tradeify is buttering up, Nutty. Yeah, if you guys knew, I'm getting buttered up by a couple different people here. I guess we'll see. Hey, good morning, Amakre, Aitken, Larry. You don't see lag? Okay, maybe it's just a couple people that it's affecting. Huh. I mean, the lag shouldn't be more than like 10 seconds. Shouldn't be much more than that. All right, let's see if we can make a push here again. Need to get above the 120s. 120s right here. This is where we need to get above the 120s. And then rip it. Just go higher and then let's keep going higher. For once. One time. Good morning, Orlando. Is this the actual Tradeify? Yeah, that's the official Tradeify. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can get above the 115s. Come on, man. And it doesn't want to do it. We got to break through here. We got to break through. If we don't break through here, we might just get stuck. All right, we're right here at the 100s again. Hey, good morning, Sharoos. I have 100 years of life. NQ is at 200,000. That's funny. That would be cool, Matty Matt. I would be down with that. That would be cool. There's, yeah. A good morning, John. Oh, I see black coffee. How's that? That toe's probably not looking too good. My groin is feeling quite a bit better this morning. Quite a bit better. Man, oh man, this is ugly. Please, let's not have price action like we did yesterday. Please. I was very patient yesterday. I was very patient, and I'm not sure I have another round of that kind of patience in me. I'm not sure I've got it in me, man. Again with the groin update. Hey, that's all I need to say. All I can say is yesterday I used the icy hot again, but we took some very, very extreme precautions when we used that icy hot. We were extremely careful about where that icy hot went. We were very, very careful. And I did not do any walking. I just laid in one place. I guess I maybe sprawled in one place would be a better explanation, but I won't go in further detail than that. I'll spare you guys. I'll spare you guys the details. You can thank me later. No, brass donkey. You've already gone in tilt mode? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, you don't. Nuh-uh. Don't do it. Don't do it. Anyone know what that big red candle was after the evening open last night? Yeah, John. I was actually watching the market when it happened right here. I saw that. Do you know what's crazy, John? On my Top Step X accounts, usually I actually like trading right at the open, like around 1800. And we made a nice little downtrend here. Do you see that? And then when we came up and we tested the EMA here, I entered a short position right here. I kid you not. 2 minis, short position. Now, I don't usually look for too big of a profit target. So I had a take profit of the previous lows right here. Not even kidding. I had a profit target. I mean, it wasn't much. It was like, it was like 20 ticks or something. And I didn't even really check on the trade. I just put the trade on and then I went and did something else. And I come back to check my trade and I see that I was filled and I was, it was profitable trade. So I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. And then I see the actual move. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I mean, this thing almost made 100-point move on this one red candle. No, John, I was trading on Top Step X, John. The Top Step, you don't have no consistency rules on Top Step. And oh man, I would have made bank. 2 contracts. Oof. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but what you gonna do? Jam Bear, usually truth. I'm doing on Top Step, even use Apex Copier. Jam Bear, I'm curious, Jam Bear, on Top Step, did you go with, are you using Top Step X or are you using, what platform are you using, Jam Bear? If you only traded a PA for more than 10 days, do you have to trade all 10 days before every payout? Do you mean like, excuse me. Do you mean like every consecutive 10 days? Look at this price. Oh. Trading it. But yeah, you need 10 days traded in between your payout requests. There's no requirement on profit and loss. You just need to trade for that for 10 days. Oh, you're using the Rhythmic? Me personally, I mean, I know, I wish, yeah. One thing I really don't understand about, well, I do understand it, I guess. I just don't agree with it, is Top Step. Why don't they make their rules the same across all the platforms? It's kind of dumb. I think we know why. Just kind of weird. Oh man, this is some brutal price action again. I'm not sure I have it in me today to be as patient as I was yesterday. The rules are different, Jam Bear. Well, okay, so only on Top Step X can you trade micros like at the correct size. If you trade on any other platform with Top Step, basically once you go, let's say you have a 50K account. If you're with Rhythmic or Tradeovate, they only allow you to trade 2 minis and 2 micros, not 20 micros. So they don't have it correlated correctly. Hey, we're breaking out. Hold on. Maybe. Can it keep going? Can she keep ripping it? Hey, we're going, baby. She's going above the 120s now. All right, let's see if we can keep going. Let's hope. Keep ripping it. Gotta get above the one. Gotta hold this above the 120s. That's the bottom line. If this just wicks lower again, it's gonna be ugly. All right, there we go. Testing a 130s now. Finally breaking out. All right, boys. Looks like we got some action. 134s. 135s, 137s. Man, usually I don't like trading this early. So you can only trade micros then, really? Well, no, Jam Bear. So the point is, like, instead of allowing you to trade 20 micros instead of just 2 micros, you have to use the Top Step X platform in order to trade these, 10 micros is the same as 1 mini. So then you have to trade similar, which is kind of weird, but I guess it's one way. They're basically just trying their best to get everyone to use Top Step X. All right, there it goes. Above the 140s. She ripping. And then the other thing that's different on Top Step X versus other platforms is the daily loss limit, which to me, like, that's a huge deal. Huge deal. Requested my 10K on Friday, got approved on Monday. Told it was sent to my account on Monday. Now I'm watching my account. Let's go. Let's go, Trading Ever After. Here, this is for you. This is for you, Trading Ever After. Let's go. I love it. I love to see it. Okay, we're at the 145s. This is definitely a squeeze. This is what I wanted to see. Now, if we get a pullback and a good entry, I'm going to take it. It's a little bit early for me to trade this, but I like it. This is what I was hoping we'd see. The key is we just do not want to see V-shaped reversals. Don't do it. Look at that rip. Right above the 150s now. Man, it looks like it's going to just... Yeah, this is just going to go straight up. And then we're going to have a little bit of an overextended pullback. That's where I need to be patient. And then I'm going to look for a long. That's how we do it. My last payout request just hit my bank account this morning, Tate. Let's go, Tate. I love to see it. Congratulations, man. I absolutely makes my heart warm when I hear people getting payouts. Let's go. You're halfway already to your next payout, Trading Ever After, and you have 9 days left. Let's go, Trading Ever After. Is that with Apex or is... I forget who you trade with. I think that, yeah, I think you trade with Apex, but regardless, that's awesome. I love it. All right, here we go. 150s. We're just ripping straight up. Let's go. Yeah, that's what I thought it was, Apex, but that's awesome. I love to hear it. I love to hear it, Trading Ever After. If only Apex would just clarify the whole probationary thing. I'm sick and tired of talking about it, to be honest. All right, 155s. We're about to push up through the 160s. This is just going higher. Yeah, I watched it, Sharoos. Yep. I mean, okay, I like the interview that John did. I really appreciated how John finally took some responsibility for creating a lot of this issues. Like, I liked that portion of it, but I feel like the elephant in the room wasn't addressed. But I will say, I did notice that they recorded that video on October 1st. And that was before kind of the lot of accounts and not being able to buy evals happened. So I don't know. I asked about it again yesterday. I did get a reply. And they basically said that they are aware that they have an issue. They are aware that they have an issue with some people getting a probationary status that shouldn't be, and they are looking into it. Let's go. We need a Nutty plus John interview. I love to do that. I would love to do that. It would. I don't think John would do it though. Hey, there she rips. We're ripping above the 170s. Okay, guys. Now, so right here at the 180 level, this is a very important level we just could not get above yesterday. We could not get above that 180 level yesterday. So let's see if we can just rip right through it. We are testing that level right now. But man, this is really overextended on this move higher. Straight up. Wow. Wow, what a nice move. There it is, above the 180s, 185s. I mean, this thing's just gonna rip. 188, 190s. I mean, I can't chase this, but that's impressive. I hope some of you caught this move. 190. Let's obviously the 200 level is going to be an interesting level. Let's see what happens. But man, what a straight move. Just ripping straight up. Just crazy. Let's see if we get above that 200 level here. Man, this is where it's so tempting just to jump in. Any little micro pullback and just jump in and hold on. But I know I've done it too many times. I'll pick the perfect top and then you're stuck. It's not a good time up there. It is not a good time to be stuck right up there. You caught a piece of it, Brass Donkey? Let's go. Trader Tom, long NQ. If I do the math correct, I think he's up 21K. Let's go, John. Trader Tom, I like it. All right, we are at the 200s now. We are, this is, I mean, I don't, that's crazy. Now, yesterday's overnight high is all the way up here, the 260s. So, yesterday's overnight high, 260s. Definitely interesting. Keep that in mind. You just caught that VO? Let's go. Let's go, man. If you caught that move, whew, that's moves that dreams are made of. That's basically from the breakout. It's almost 100-point move from that breakout. Feels good after a red day. That's right. Let's go. Hey, this is great. I mean, I just need a pullback now. We just need a nice pullback, but I need to be patient. I need to be patient on the pullbacks because I know I have a tendency to jump in a little bit too early. Wow, just some green boner candles. Some green, green, green. Okay, so, oh, okay, you don't trade future the 75 pips? Hey, that's awesome. Let's go. All right, we're getting a little bit of a pullback here. Let's now. This is where I need to be just be patient, but not miss the move, if that makes sense. Gotta be patient, but not too patient. Come on, don't just rip higher now. Oh man. All right, let's see if we can pull back here. Hey, randomizer, good morning. How's it going? How's it going? All right, getting the pullback. This is where we'll get an overextended pullback, and this is where I gotta be patient. Victor. Hey, good morning, Design Knob. Wait. Only goes up. I hope you caught that, Design. I hope you did. So if you're saying we take a day off, we miss the 10 days. No, trading hour after. No, you don't have, the 10 days doesn't have to be consecutive. So you can take, like, you can take as long as you need to get the 10 days. You can trade, it doesn't have to be consecutive. You just have to have 10 days traded in between your payouts, in between your payout requests. So the day that you request your payout, that is when it restarts the count of 10 days. Not when you get approved. It's when you request your payout. All right, we're... Gosh. Shoot. Man, I need to use the restaurant. Did I just restroom? Oh, I need to use it. I actually can't wait. I gotta go. Oh, we're back. What did I miss? Ooh, looks like we're pulling back a little more here. That's okay. Looks like we didn't miss anything. All right, let's see if we can pull back maybe to the EMA here. Pull back to maybe the 150s. Something like that. Yeah, it might retrace more. Hey, good morning, Kellyanne. Good morning. How we doing? And immediately getting bought up here. I mean, if I could justify a buy right here, but I don't know that I want to do that. No pullback for you. It's boring so far. Yeah, same. I had a nice breakout, but I didn't take it. Oh, whoops. Hang on. Man, do I want to take this? I want to see if I can get filled. Really need the bulls to step in here. Come on, rip it. I'm really gonna give this some room to give it some room to work. We might have entered a little bit too early. We might be in a little bit early here. Guess we'll wait and see. And this doesn't look good. Ah, shoo. Come on, bulls. It's a big enough pullback. We can go higher now. Yeah, this might roll over here. I'm trying to thinking about just killing this trade. It should have gone by now. Okay, maybe right here. Okay. Come on. Rip it. Rip it. Gotta see a push here. Gotta see a push right here or I'm out. Come on. I'm gonna kill it. I can get in again if I need to, but that's not what I wanted to see. Not what I wanted to see there at all. Yeah, there she goes. Gonna rip lower now. All right, that's okay. We chilling. Let's see if we can pull back to like the 150s. But right now it's just doing that slow bleed lower. And gotta be patient. All right, here we go. About to test that 150s. Let's see if the 150s hold. You think the 140s maybe? Maybe. That's okay, trading at Rafter. I love it. I don't mind at all. It was kind of I knew there was a chance I was in a little bit too early, and that's why I was okay with killing it. Took a small loss. We're okay with that. He's all good. Con Adams, good morning, guys and gals. What indicator is that you have on there for the EB? Matty Matt, that's the initial balance. Oh, look at this. See now. Do I jump in here? I think we'd have to almost. This has got to be our trade. But if this just rolls over again, that's going to be very disappointing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The bulls just disappeared all of a sudden. Can't get nothing going. That is unbelievably pathetic. Just immediately rejected. I guess we just take the L here. Not much else to do. I mean, I'm going to give myself a little bit of room here. See if we can put in another nice, let's put in a nice wick here. Got to get above that 180s. Doesn't look like it wants to do it. Come on, get above that 180. You can do it. Do it and do it now. Rip it. Rip it. Come on. Rip it. Do it. Do it. This is it. This has got to be it, folks, for the bulls. If you can't do it right here, we are going lower. We got to do it right here. Oh, it gets... is it going to do it? Is it going to do it? Man, I'm not sure it's going to do it. I'm talking about a big rip higher, not just a pretend. Not a pretend move, but an actual move. Push it. That's it. Okay, let's not get greedy. Let's take half off right there. Now, the moment of truth. I would love to get a really, really nice runner going. And if this actually is going to be a big move today, then we are in a good position. If not, we're going to just chop around, not test these highs. Then I guess we're just chilling. And right now that looks like, oh man, look at that. That is not what I wanted to see. Immediately rejected. Not what I wanted to see. Okay, maybe we can get going. Gotta stay above the 180s here. Come on. Come on, market. Just feels like it doesn't want to do it. I don't know, man. I don't know. This should have made new highs already if this was really bullish. Like if the bulls were really serious, this would have ripped to new highs already. Maybe we just kill it. Kind of want to give it a chance though. Want to give it a chance. Man, I'm gonna kill it. Uh-oh, we got phantom orders. Oh, no, we don't. Okay. I don't know, man. I might regret this decision. If I do, I'm gonna be sad. But in my opinion, that move should have already happened. I don't like how it's stalling. From my experience, if we're really going to get that move, it would have already happened. But it could still go now. It could go without me. Oh, look at that. Now it's going to go. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. No. It's going to do it, isn't it? Oh, man, there she goes. Ay, 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 that's gonna make me sad. Make me sad. I was too impatient, man. Ugh, that hurts my soul. Ouch. Ouch. Just needed to hold it. Just needed to be a little more patient. Ay, 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 ay. Or maybe not. Now it's going to rip lower. What? Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah, it was. I could have held that. It's usually not a good sign. Like, one thing I've noticed is if I start getting impatient and cutting my trades short and not allowing it to work, it's a red flag. It's a red flag for me. But we got to break above the 200s, though. We got to break above that 200 level for this to be valid. It stopped you and then it went, oh, trading error after. I'm sorry. That's not fun. Remember, it's okay to take a loss, guys. It's okay. Totally okay to take a loss. Don't compound it. Don't make it worse. Just take it like a man. Take it like a man. Hey, Kiss Me, I Cook. Good morning. Good to see you. Good to see you, man. Yeah, this might put in a double top here. If that's the case, then I don't know. Now that'll be a tough one. That will be a tough one. You calling me a loser? No, sir, I am not. I need you to say that every 2 minutes. It's okay to take a loser, guys. You sent me reports with the time issue fixed? Oh, okay. Sorry, I did not have my email. Thank you for that. Oh, there she goes. Oh, no. I'm sad. Oh, I'm sad. I knew it. I knew I did. It's okay. It's okay. Let's not compound the issue. Why? Cameron Lee, if I already talked about it. Yeah, I did. I talked about it yesterday and today. I mean, my take was my 30-second take is I appreciated John actually taking some responsibility for a lot of these issues. But I also feel like the elephant in the room wasn't really discussed either. Like there's a lot of questions that were not asked. I wish there were many, many times I wish I was doing the interview. But it is what it is. Yeah. Now the key is just be patient. We just got to wait for our next entry. It's okay. It's okay to miss a move. It's not okay to chase it. It's not okay to chase a move. Let's see if we just rip here, or maybe if we pull back again. Man, I wish. Oh, never mind. Let's not keep second guessing here. Has the CEO from FTT made any more videos? That's what I'm waiting for. No, I have not seen it, Design. I did see that Kellyanne put out a video on FTT. Hey, there is Kellyanne. Yeah, Kellyanne on John. I know you're good friends with John. I know you have a really good relationship with John, Kellyanne, but I kind of agree. It was a little bit of a fluff piece where, you know, you could tell there were probably certain questions off limits, and that's unfortunate. He's ranting on Twitter and Discord. You're probably going to get doxxed. Rip. No, it's unfortunate. It is unfortunate. I mean, Kelly, I appreciated your layout on the financials. I'm still very confused how somehow Scott thinks the financials he provided is like somehow justification. I mean, I was a CFO in 2 different companies. I know finance pretty well. What he showed was not a good look. It was not a good look. I don't care which way you cut it. That is not a good look. Yeah, Kelly, I agree. I mean, I just wish some of the actual little harder questions were asked. And I mean, we already know, but it is interesting. Like, one thing that I will say that gives Apex some credibility, you might not agree, but I think the fact that we are seeing the same changes happen with FTT and the same rules being put in place and having them say the same things that Apex was saying kind of gives some credibility to what Apex has been saying regarding the schemers and the scammers, and how there's a lot of large groups out there that are copy trading, because now FTT is saying the same thing. And they're going to lower the amount of accounts that you're going to be allowed to have now. Because with FTT, you were allowed to have 20 accounts personally, and you were also allowed to have 20 accounts on a LLC, company. And now that's no longer going to be an option, because, I mean, here's the problem. Here's the other problem that FTT has. Apex banned, and a lot of these schemers and scammers were booted from Apex. Well, guess where they went? They went to FTT. So now FTT's having to deal with them. And they're now they have a lot of the same issues. And I don't know, it kind of does give some credibility to the fact that it's basically that you can't have 20 accounts. Here's the thing that I'm coming to understand is you cannot have 20 accounts and just allow a free-for-all. You can't. That's just not sustainable. You can't have 20 accounts with no rules or with only a consistency rule. You're going to have more things in place to basically make it difficult for the schemers and the scammers. My opinion, of course, are just my opinion. You're getting 20 accounts, but just multiple props. That's not a bad way to do it. Mr. Wall Street, what was the comment? No one needs 20 accounts. I mean, obviously you don't need to have 20 accounts, but obviously 20 accounts provides there's a lot of benefits to it. There's a lot of things that you can do with 20 accounts. But yeah, it's just protect your risk on these prop street. I mean, obviously, yes. But I don't know. Here's the problem. Here's the undeniable truth. Okay. I don't care how FTT wants to present it. Right now, even if FTT had the capability to, if FTT had the capabilities to press a button and it would immediately get everyone paid that is in the backlog and everyone paid that is waiting, they would not do it because they couldn't. If they had a magic button, if they press it and it gets everyone's payout requests just caught up, I'm saying just caught up to the fact, whoa, what a rip. Oh my stars. Whoa, is there news? What the Sam Hill is going on here? Shut the front door. Come on, guys. Why was I not in that trade? Why was I not in this? I am now upset. I'm sorry, but I'm upset. That's, oh my gosh. I would still be in this trade. I would still be in this trade if I wouldn't have just been impatient and unbelievable. I'm out. That actually upsets me now. That is actually not okay. Unbelievable. What was that? What was that? Oh my gosh. Anyway. I can't believe that. Why does it almost feel worse if you take like right now, this is what I have to remind myself. Cutting this trade short early feels way worse than just getting stopped out. Like if I just be patient here, I'm getting my target would have hit. And that's where you gotta accept the loss. The only reason that I cut this trade short, the only reason is so that I don't take a loss, which means I didn't accept my loss. When you don't accept losses in this game, bad things will happen. Unbelievable. But you know what? That's just part of the lesson. Unbelievable. It's funny how I'm always confused by simple price action. The Tuski, you good, bro? You want to say more? You want to say more? I haven't banned anyone in a hot second. I've got no problems. I enjoy banning people, so keep spouting. I like patent place. What is patent place? Goodbye, Felicia. The market is confused. It's not us. I kind of like that approach. Yeah, how is what I said being confused? Exactly, Citizen Zero. That's what I'm saying. It's like that's like the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Oh, how are you always confused? What do you mean I'm confused? I ain't confused. I know exactly what happened, and I know exactly what I did wrong, and I just said it. Okay, why is that a confusion? You just being stupid. You just being stupid. That's what's happening. Sorry if I wasn't clear. Peyton Place is a soap opera. Oh, okay, I get it. I mean, I didn't miss a trade here. I did not miss a trade here, okay? That's not the problem. The problem was I cut my trade right here and I shouldn't have. That's the difference. All right, I'm sick and tired of this now, and this is where I get very frustrated because now I just literally missed a move. Okay, this is a big level right here. 270 to 260s are a very important level. Right here, the 260s, we just ripped right through them like they were not even there. This has the makings of one of those days. You do not short this move. Don't do it. But, man, I'm sad. All right, I'm sad. Now I'm just going to need to reevaluate my... Oh, man. Hold it, guys. Why? Why did I cut that trade, you idiot? What an idiot. Oh my gosh. Is there a way to get the Excel sheet from your 20 Apex account video? Yeah, DX. Send me an email. I'll send it to you. For those that want it, I will send it to you. My email is, hang on, let me put it in chat. Let me show you. If I can find my channel. All right, there's my email. Send me an email and I will send you that spreadsheet. Goal of 75 a day. I've been averaging 220 lately on my 25Ks. Let's go, Orlando. Hey, let's go, Brass Donkey. Man, what a crazy move. Just feels bad when you don't hold. Feels bad when you're impatient. Man. All right, now pulling back. Now this is the plan going forward is we need to be patient, wait for the pullback setups, and then we just take them. We put our stop loss where they belong, and then we let the trade work, okay? That's the plan. I gotta let the trade work. I cannot be trying to be impatient and etc. Oh, man, I can't believe. Gravity Films, thank you. I don't want to say I'm an idiot. That was just it was a dumb move. It was a dumb, I did a dumb thing, but I don't think I'm an idiot. So I don't like when people call themselves idiots. So just frustrated. That's all. All right, we are pulling back now from the 260s here. That is a very important level up there at the 260s. So Maybe we see a bigger pullback here. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind seeing a little bigger pullback. Here we go. Oh. I wish they allowed memes on the YouTube chat. Yeah, I know. Go ahead and trades. That would be funny. Oh, I know, Kellyanne. I know. Yeah, this breakout right here above the 110s, taking that trade, the break above and just holding. But even right here, I had a great entry. I had a great entry right here at the 177s. Almost would have had a, I mean, my profit target was 230. So I would have taken that. We'd be up about 300 right now. But it's okay. Hey, trading ever after, don't do it. You just got a payout. And you're doing so well trading ever after. Don't go on tilt now, man. Don't do it, please. Don't do it. Step away. Put your hands up. Slowly back away from your desk. Keep your hands visible at all times. Get down on the floor and just lay there. Just lay on the floor for a second, would you? I think that helps. I can't confirm, but I think just laying down will help you. But don't go on tilt trading ever after. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, that would be funny if you could do memes in the chat. Unfortunately, the chat would just be spammed with memes. Yeah, set a daily loss limit. Yep, that also prevents it. Agreed. I will say that is one thing I will say that is one thing I do like. I really do like about Top Step X. The ability to lock yourself out every day is actually pretty legit. I will give props when props is due. Okay. Man, I didn't even... Yeah, you can do that as well, Doc DX. Yes. Ninja Trader, you can't do it, but I use the now I'm blank. What is that indicator called? GAT, Guardian Angel Trader. I use the Guardian Angel Trader for my Ninja Trader. That locks you out. Daryl Bapty. There's nothing more humiliating than getting locked out of Top Step X and then rage buying a new combine just so you can trade. That's too funny. Don't trust her design. She acting funny for you. I do need a bigger pullback here. Come on down. Let's get cozy. Let's get cozy with this EMA again. Man, look at how that we kissed the EMA. It's a pretty nice EMA setup there. Address the probation issue with a video. I just emailed it to you, Cycling Grandpa. Are you saying the email? Wait. This is a new video. Hang on. Okay, this is new. This is new, guys. Hang on. You know what, guys? We're just going to watch it together. I think that is worth doing. Or is it? you know what? Here's what we're going to do. We are going to make it a very small. Here's what we're going to do. Just everybody calm down. Everybody be patient. Here, hang on. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, everybody hold on. Everybody hold on. I know things aren't the way they look. They don't look right. Finally, we got an update from John on the DCA. I haven't watched this yet, so I really don't know what to expect. You're gonna see it with me. All right, we're gonna just put this video right here. We're gonna turn on the sound, and we're gonna listen in.
Good morning, Apex family. John here, coming at you. Just want to make kind of a
Wow, that's really quiet.
kind of an informal video here, more of a
Can I
personal
crank
message
up
to
my
address
sound
an
here?
issue. So, as some of you know, you had been on a payout request probation, right? When you went to the page, there was a message there.
Can you guys hear okay?
Hey, yeah, I got that email. Other people said I didn't know anything about it.
No, this video is only 12
It was
minutes.
a probation status. And
This is a new video that just dropped literally a couple minutes ago.
10 days in order to be able to request. You'll be unable to request until you follow the guidelines. But some of you said, no, I didn't get the email. So I want to address that directly here personally and just fix that situation up. So, yeah, some people got the email. Some people said, no, I didn't get it. And some people said, no,
okay,
I found it later.
Again, this is what we did yesterday. I don't know if this made a difference, guys, but yesterday's poll, we did a poll yesterday that was a poll, 297 people voted. And of those 297 people, 10% said that they did not get the email. I was communicating this back about 3-4 days ago, and I was telling Apex that, hey, people haven't gotten the email. They were trying to tell me everyone got the email. That's why I did the poll. I sent a screenshot of the poll, and I sent it to them. Hopefully now it sounds like they actually believe that some of you didn't get it. So
spam box, or I block all messages from Apex except from the help desk because I don't want all the emails coming from every time I sign up, whatever. But it also does look like
this is as loud as I can make it, so just crank up your sound.
Some groups of messages did not go out. Okay, so I want to get this fixed up for you and address what it's all about. So
order submitted.
Right? Like, what is this about? I don't know why. If I don't know why, I don't know what I need to fix or change for 10 days in order to be able to request. Like, what is going on here? And then the concern is, will I have enough time to do this before the next period, right? So I just want to address this myself. So today, I'm making this video real quick this morning.
This was a bad
Tuesday, October the 8th, right? So
got faked out.
I want to clarify what this was for and let you know what the reasons would have been, okay? I've not been able to dig in and see what happened, why a group of emails didn't go out. I will. I'll jump in. I'll fix it. Whatever happened there, okay? But no, this doesn't mean, let's all take a deep breath, because I already know the conspiracy theories are out there and everybody's freaking out. And so today's the 8th. That doesn't mean I'm going to address it today and, now you've got to do 10 days and, this is a scam and Apex is doing this on purpose. They purposely didn't tell me, and John's going to tell me
order filled
and say I need to do 10 days. That way I won't make the 15th through the 20th payout period. No, we're not going to do that, okay? Listen, it's not a big deal, all right? Look, today's Tuesday the 8th. just give me 5 days and fix these things and we're fine. All right. All I care about is just getting someone back on track. That's all that probation is all about. So deep breath. Everything's cool.
Time to breathe and relax, folks.
This was not done on purpose. If there's a reason that something was flagged and we put you on probation, I want you to know, I need you to know so we can fix it and turn it around. Okay. Last thing I need is to be dealing with 100 emails of what's going on in social media posts or having to make these videos like this. Obviously, that's not what we want to be doing, okay? But because of this, I did want to make a personal message to you, explain what's up, let you know it's all good. We'll make it right for you, okay? So look, I'll go in and see what the issue was on the emails that didn't go out. I'll try to push those back out if you want them. But look, this is what the system looks for and what would have been flagged or the reasoning for your probation there, all right? It's either like a DCA misuse or gambling, windfall, contract inconsistency, or the big one is mainly risk management, okay? So look, let's just kind of go over those real quick. All I need you to do, just give me 5 days, all right? Look, today's the 8th, Tuesday the 8th, here's the calendar. Just know, now that you're being told, I don't need you to do 10 days and try to push you back some payout period. That's not the point here. I just need you back on track. So just give me 5 days of not doing any of these and everything will be fine. It'll fall off. We'll be good to go. Make sure it doesn't happen again, okay? I just want to walk you through some of these things because some of these things you might say, well, I didn't do this or I didn't do this. Let me show you what we're looking for. And then I want to explain why, like what this is even there for, okay? So, DCA misuse, I think we all know about that, of, on and on and on, adding in more and more and more, basically using the whole account and just blowing it, all right? Most all of this, guys, is just about risk management, okay? Or windfall trading of just blowing and going all in, like, new accounts and going all in, just trying to windfall and blowing accounts, or contract inconsistency. What do we mean there? Getting a new PA account and first day or two just blowing and going all in just to try to make a windfall. And if you don't, it blows. Or if you do, you get it and then just kind of flip to get to a payout window. So it got flagged for that, saying, hey, that's not going to work. Get on track, trade properly. Then the request thing would be open back up for you. This is all in an attempt to continue doing what we're already doing. These super fast payouts that have been going on. Trying to address any issues beforehand, get people back on track beforehand, instead of these things clogging up the payout requests and having to be investigated or denied or then put on probation, taking longer, trying to get this handled ahead of time, okay? So look, I want to give you guys an idea of what the system might look for, okay? Right here, see what I'm talking about? Like on the first day or two of a PA account, system sees, going in strong, going on full contracts, and then just kind of a couple here and there. Just letting you know ahead of time, hey, this isn't going to work. Get back on track. Get it fixed. Then we can get you going for a payout. But this is going to lead to a denial, right? So not only does this help you as well get on track quicker or know quicker that there's a potential issue, but it doesn't clog up the payout system either. Okay, that's our whole point we're trying to get to here. So just be careful of that, guys. Don't jump in and go crazy on contracts, just try and have a windfall and then just skip along. Okay, it's just not going to work out that way. It's not going to get you where you're wanting there. Or some of this stuff here. Okay, of again just blowing and going all in. I mean, look at this account here. I mean, this first day was $5 grand, and then here, I mean, this account went from 50 grand up to almost 70, and just all in, no stops, going crazy. Again, no stops, bam, way down, and then way up. This is just gambling, kind of windfall trading, just going all in for it.
Gaming and scamming,
This
guys.
is not something that's going to get you to a payout and get approved. This would be denied of, hey, this is just gambling or windfall trading. Get consistent. Give us some consistent trading here. Follow a system, okay? Same thing here. coming in strong, bam, 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 $9,000, $10,000, racking this thing up from 300 grand up to 400 grand. And, there's a history of it, of hundreds of PA accounts before trying this and then blowing the account. Big, huge
So that guy's
days
got
here,
500 PA accounts.
$80,000, and then boom, losing 50,000. Okay, the system's going to see that as, hey, there's gambling or a windfall here, or going all in, or there's no risk management, which is clear here. There's no stops. All right, it's just going all in and shooting for the moon, not using any risk management, and then boom, blowing accounts. Okay, the system's going to see that, try to address that ahead of time. The big one is just simply this: risk management, right? So in our rules, you can go to the FAQ, you can go to the consistency section.
Come on, market.
It's all written out. There's videos about it. We talk about, don't go over a 4-to-1 scenario, meaning if your strategy or system that you've back tested and you've got your results of what's the win rate, if I follow these rules, go for this amount of profit target, go for this stop, that's a system. Let's say your profit target's
yeah, I kind of agree, but
$100, let's say. All that we're saying is don't risk more than $400, because if you run those numbers, it just doesn't work out for you if you go beyond that. That's the biggest thing that we see, and that's something that gets flagged for. Examples like this, because we can have these kind of reports now of someone going short right here, okay, saying the market's going to go down, and you see where they got out, right here. So they got short here.
Okay, guys, fess up. Which one of you was it? Which one of you did this? You did the hold and pray method. Which one was? Who was it? Come on, just say it.
Right? That's just a small handful of ticks there. Okay? But let the market go against them all the way up here. Okay? It was 75 points against them just to make 11. Okay?
So, okay, hang on. So are they saying that they have the ability to check your risk management how would I say? Do they have the ability to check that in between how do I say it? Not your actual, but your trailing? Is that what they're saying? Someone's bad. Lots of people are getting outed here.
I've seen a lot of, and this is what a lot of the system is flagging.
Was it me?
Is hey, use good risk management, because otherwise you go in and you just not using the stops, letting the market pull way against you, and it's coming in and getting you these big numbers and big numbers and big numbers and getting these accounts up from 50K all the way up to 80K, and then boom, that one day the market doesn't stop moving.
If they go small, yeah.
It'll hit you. It'll hit you.
I'll give my thoughts.
Right? Or
I'll just give my thoughts here live. First of all, this market sucks. Go higher. Hello? What is this? I don't like it. But I think there is definitely, okay, here's my, I kind of have conflicting views on it, because on one side, on one hand, that is not good risk management. Okay. It isn't. Letting a trade go 75 points against you to take a 4-point trade winner. I mean, I hate to say it, but that is not good risk management. Let's just be honest. That is entering a trade and then crossing your fingers and just praying that it'll work out eventually. But you're willing to just risk the whole account in order to get four points. That is not good risk management. And if Apex is really serious about finding people to put on a live account, if you are looking for traders to put on a live account, that would be a problem. That would be a red flag where it would be yeah, I don't want that guy trading my money. Okay. So on that side of it, I understand that is a problem. But on the flip side of it, is it technically against the rules? I mean, technically, they can use the risk management as that was what rule it would be breaking. But I mean, I don't know. That is definitely interesting.
First day of a PA going all in, right? Making thousands and thousands, getting a 300K count up to 600K, like just boom, boom, boom. And then suddenly, bam, again, things hit. Or bam, just a complete, weight coming in.
Order
strong,
filled.
way in,
And I got stopped
no
out.
stops,
Wah,
and
wah.
bam, big days down. Bam, big days down. And then a market move.
Risk management is a denial letter. I mean,
That's what we're
okay, but
talking about
in
there with risk
like,
management.
okay, Kellyanne, I'm trying to be objective here, but like in actual reality, do you actually want that kind of trader trading your money? You don't. That's the truth. Like, that is the problem. I'm not saying how they're going about doing it is right, but that is definitely not
By
good risk
having
management. I'm sorry, but it
management
isn't.
in place, and not just using these accounts to blow them and go them and just hope for a lucky windfall that it'll last long enough for a payout. All right, that's it. The biggest thing is this, because we can see these things. Let me move my screen over here.
Wait, are they using TradeZella there?
Things like this, like letting the market go against you $2,300 just for it to finally come back and you make 177, right?
So do you see that? Like that, if that is what they're looking at, see, do you see that? That is very interesting, guys. This is very interesting. So see right here, they now have the abilities where they are looking at your trades of when it is going against you and you are not using stops. That is what they're using to determine if you use stops or not. That's interesting. They should ban them before they spend 2 weeks trading and expecting a payout. And Jen Marco, that is what the probationary status thing is for. Like, if they see people doing this, they're immediately going to put them on probation. And from what I gather, the probationary status is basically an alternate option to just flat out banning someone. From what I understand, the other option is if someone does that, they can just ban them from trading with Apex because they don't want those types of traders. So that's the alternate option. But with the probationary status, the point of that is to basically notify the person that, hey, we know what is going on and we know what you're doing. You need to change that. So if they see that, hey, they're basically giving you an opportunity to trade 10 more days or right now 5 more days. So if you can trade 5 more days and actually show that you're using a stop loss and not allowing trades to go negative $2,400 just so you can make $100, then, and you show that consistently for the next 10 days, then you should be good. You should then you'll be fine. And you can even keep those profits. But I did not know they had the ability to check this. This is very interesting. That's a yikes for a lot of people. This is a big yikes. Because if you Kellyanne, you can be mad all you want, but the truth is still true. Passing one day, yeah, Kellyanne, that is a dumb argument in my opinion. If just because you have a car that goes 400 miles an hour doesn't give you the right to go that fast. You don't have to. If you want to use the same rules in an eval account, then no one's stopping you. Go do it. Or you can cry about it.
Just to come back and make a 107, right? And that works, and that works, and that works until it doesn't. And then, again, one of those days where the market doesn't stop moving and it just blows against you, okay? That's what
Yeah,
we're talking
they have
about.
some way,
That's
way.
what we're seeing, or what the system would flag for. Let the
Yeah,
market
Kelly.
go 26, 2,700 bucks just to come back for 100, or 2,500 just to come back for 105, or that's not good risk management. Okay, so it's things like that. It's one of those things that would have been the reason for the request probation put on there. Okay, so look, all we got to do, again, today's Tuesday the 8th. Just give me the 5 days here, and thing will fall off. You'll be good to go for the next payout period. Nobody's trying to cut you out of that. Sorry for the issue here. Sorry for if you didn't. Some of you did get the email. Some of you found it later. Some of you didn't. I apologize for that. So I'm sending you a personal message and letting you know. Fine, just give me the 5 days. During those 5 days, just show us you're back on track. We're all good. Just be consistent. Follow a system. Don't be in there windfalling and gambling.
Hey, it's basically that's what people are saying. Here's what people here. Let me give you guys an actual good analogy. This is like this similar to if you have a car that can go 200 miles per hour, okay, and you're on a freeway and you're going 200 miles per hour, but you think the cop didn't see you. But what you didn't know is that they had cameras and they have evidence of you doing it. But now you're upset that you weren't aware that they had a camera there. But it doesn't negate the fact that you were doing it. That sounds about right.
And we'll be all good to go. Okay? So that's what's going on. Sorry for the issue there. I wanted to address it personally.
It basically, I mean, I think we're done here.
I'll get it fixed up for you so we don't have this issue again. All right?
All right. I think that's it. That's a very interesting video. I mean, that's pretty eye-opening for me anyway. People are going to be big mad for getting caught for doing something that they said they weren't doing. More like Tesla sending your speedometer to the government. I mean, but the rules, they did know the rules, Gianmarco. The rules were that you can't see. Okay, let me just tell you, let me just be blatantly honest here, okay? Up until now, people thought that the only thing that Apex can track is your end results, okay? So basically, if you had a trade go $2,000 against them, but then they came back and hit your $100 profit target, you thought Apex had no way of knowing that you didn't use a stop loss. Now, that's no longer the case. Now we know that there's a big difference. There is a big difference between that and thinking the only thing they have the ability to check is your end results, and they just see that you had a $100 winner. And if you just see that you only had a $100 winner, you think, I'm good. They won't see that I let that trade go $2,000 against me. Because technically, that is against their risk management, and that is against their rules. You're supposed to have no bigger than 4-to-1 or 1-to-4 risk management. Okay, so technically, yeah, that is against their rules. And a lot of people just thought it didn't matter, or they thought that they didn't have a way of tracking that. So, I mean, okay, my whole point behind this is if you're actually looking to move people to a live account, that is exactly what I would want to know as well on the account. Like if I was actually interested in looking to move people to a live account, then that is exactly the risk management that I would be looking at. And if that is what they're doing, I wouldn't want it. I wouldn't want that in my prop firm. I really wouldn't be interested in taking those kind of people to a live account. I wouldn't, because obviously I don't think, if you're being honest, I don't think any one of you would be looking for that or would want that. But if you're having a 2K losses on a 50K account, you're not going to make at least one payout max. Yeah, you will, Expander. So this is another thing that people do. People get a funded account and then they go max contracts and they make maybe $10,000 the first day. And then after that, then you really can change how you want. I don't think it is a problem if you go $2,000 in drawdown. So basically what Apex is saying, if you allow a trade to go $2,000 into drawdown, that isn't the problem. The problem is when you take your profit at $100. If you allow your trade to go $1,000 or $2,000 against you, your risk management needs to then line up with that drawdown. And that is based on their rules. Like, their rules are a 4-to-1 risk to reward ratio. So that is, like, if you don't agree with having risk management for prop firms, if you think prop firms shouldn't allow people to, if you think prop firms shouldn't monitor people's risk management, then the argument is moot. And you're right. Then don't use Apex. But if you really want to have good risk management, then it is what it is. I get upset when traders don't get paid. Okay, Kellyanne, I've said this to you 1,000 times, so I'm not sure how much clearer I can be. There is a difference if someone gets paid. Or let me ask you this, Kellyanne. Do you think someone should get paid that breaks the rules? If you're breaking the rules, why should you get paid? Your stance is basically, hey, everyone should get paid and it doesn't matter if you break the rules. That's not how it works. That is it's terrible. Or that's a very immature way to look at it. And like, if someone breaks the rules and is not using the risk management that they agreed to, you literally sign the contract and agree to it. But then when you break that agreement and you break that rule, now you want to cry about getting denied? I'm sorry, but that's not reality. That's not the real world we live in. If you break rules, then you shouldn't get paid. That's just, I mean, how much easier can it be? I would say that about every prop firm. If you break the rules, and honestly, I think 90% of prop firm traders, they don't want people getting paid out that break the rules. You don't see them. That's not the point, Kellyanne. Apex has specific rules that you agree to when you sign your PA account. Okay? They have specific rules. The time to not, that's when you decide if you agree to them or not. If you don't agree with the rules, then don't use it. You agree to the rules, then you can't cry about it if you break rules and then they don't pay you. That is not how this works. Like, you're living in a fantasy land. That is the dumbest thing. That is so. That's just dumb. But yeah, I agree. Like, there's other ways that you could. Well, that's the difference, Kellyanne. You think. You don't know. You think. but that is your opinion. It's not factual. Yeah, I get emails like, does it ever happen that someone gets denied that shouldn't? Yes, I do think it does. But I also think if that gets pointed out, that it will be fixed. It's not like there will always be outliers, but as a whole, just because someone went into your chat and said XYZ, if you believe everything that people say on the internet, I mean, then that's also a problem. Yeah, I mean, if you think you got denied without breaking a rule, go ahead, send me your trades. Yeah, exactly. Like Kiss Me I Cook. Like if there was just a mistake, I think I have had multiple times where like that, yeah, they have made a mistake and that they will fix it. I think that's the minority, but hey, I mean, to each his own. But my point is, if you sign the contract and you agree to the terms and then you break a rule, then that is like you shouldn't get paid. I can't believe that that is a hot take. Yeah. Would you pay your lawn maintenance person who did 5 things you told them not to? Exactly. I mean, trust me, there's many things with Apex that I have gone after them, okay? I'm not just here defending Apex at all the time. I have called them out when it needs to be, but to say that it's a scam when they don't pay out people that broke the rule is just completely stupid. Meanwhile, market stopped me out, if we remember. That was kind of rude. Yeah, exactly, Roger. It's not like they're asking for a 1-to-1 risk to reward. They're asking for 1-to-4. It's not that crazy. Like, if I really truly feel like they are purposely trying to shaft traders out of paying them, that would, like, obviously would be a huge concern, and I would voice that immediately. But what he just showed, honestly, pretty eye-opening. That is very, very revealing. And basically, I mean, basically they had a way and they had software of tracking people that thought were not able to be tracked. And that does make a big difference. Yeah, 1-to-4 would be crazy, but we're talking 4-to-1. The link, it's you should have gotten an email, but actually, you know what? Let me just put it in the chat. That way people that ask it can get it. By the way, shout out Cycling Grandpa. Thanks for sending me that. 4-1 is crazy with NQ. Oh, with 4 to, oh, I see. If I use TradeZella, it will be good to prove to them that you did good. Yeah, basically. Many people are profitable with wide stops on personal accounts, myself included. I'm going to say that's not true. Ask anyone that has actually been long-term profitable. Ask anyone, Kellyanne. Being profitable for 2 months, that doesn't count, okay? Ask anyone in this industry, and if you have a 10-to-1 risk to reward ratio on all of your trades on a live account, not going to work. That is just that's not common sense. Ask anyone that has traded for years. Go ask Tom Haggard. Go ask Tom Haggard. Go ask people that have traded for years. You've been at okay. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna post the link. Who is in my lawn? All right, so there's the link. I'm going to pin it. That way, if people want to see the video, they can go there and see it. But there's the link for the video. Yeah, risk being 1K per trade, or should I exclude this break even so that it would be 2R? See, what this does is it really does mean you have to use stops. Because, I mean, I know from the discords and the different things that all these traders getting consistent big payments use wide or no stops. With prop firms, again, Kellyanne, the fact that you won't even watch it like just shows your bias toward it and your inability to be objective, which really discredits your opinion. You have to hate Apex, Kellyanne, and I understand. You have to do it. So I'm not it's fine. You have to do what you got to do. You know who's profitable with wide stops? Al Brooks. Show me how wide his stops are. What do you see as wide stops? Or Kellyanne, if you have $100 profit target, what is your stop? Well, that's the thing, Gary Brooks. What he showed, that's the point. Like, they have a way of seeing if you actually do use mental stops. If you enter a trade and all of a sudden the trade goes against you $2,000 and you just let it go and you just hope and pray that you won't blow the account and that the price will come back and hit your hit your $100 profit target, that ain't going to cut it. That's not good risk management. That's terrible trading. And I've done it. I mean, I've done that, but I acknowledge that it's a terrible trade and it's a terrible way to trade. Are you able to trade that way and be profitable with a prop firm? Yeah, I think you can be, but it doesn't mean, but that is a terrible practice and that is not a good trader. My opinion is that the rules at Apex are not favorable for the trader. Well, that's fine, Kellyanne. You can have that opinion. That means you don't use them. Doesn't mean that they're a scam if you don't like their rules. Yeah, JT, I 100% agree. Like, I mean, just blindly saying, oh, I'm not even going to listen. I hate him. Like, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's fine, Kelly, and I know who you are, and you're never going to be objective when it comes to Apex, and we can understand that. We can still be friends. We just have an understanding about that, and that's fine. I understand. I understand what I'm dealing with. I used a 20-point stop and a 40-point target, or a take profit in between no less 1-to-1. But yeah, I mean, if you understand all the rules, like if you know that like obviously those are the rules. If you don't agree with the rules and you think the rules are terrible, that's fine. I think that's a totally fine and a totally fair opinion to have, to be honest. Like, if you don't like it, that's okay. Like, then don't use Apex. That Apex is not for you. And that's okay. There's no hard feelings for that. But the key is to understand those rules. If you understand them, I really don't feel like if your goal, see, there's a difference in goals here. If your goal is to just make money with prop firms, then Apex probably isn't for you. If your goal is to become a consistent trader and use prop firms to do it and make money, then I think Apex is more attractive and makes more sense. Or then I think their rules are fine. But if you're just trying to play a payout system to get as much payouts as you can without really caring about improving as an actual trader that you can replicate in a live account into a live environment, then yeah, I think there's a difference. Yeah, they don't pay if you break the rules. Yeah, exactly. Anyway. But it will. Forcing you to have stop losses in the long run, it will make you a better trader. I guarantee it. Having wide stops and doing the hope and pray method when a trade goes against you is a terrible practice to have as a day trader. I guarantee it. Anybody that has been in this trading space for any amount of time knows that that is true. That's just, I mean, that's basic knowledge. Yeah, actually, Cuban coffee trader. That's very true. I want to ask about that. I am going to ask about that. From what I gathered, this is from a previous experience or previous conversation. I want to clarify and verify this. But I do think that regarding the no buying evals, that if you trade for 5 days that they're asking for and you follow the proper risk management, whatever, then you will get approved. Then at that point, once you get approved from there, then I think they will allow you to buy evals again. I think. I'm so making a video on this now. Stops are what's keeping people from being profitable. What? Kellyanne? You're not this dumb, are you? I mean, come on. Are you serious? But yeah, Aitken, like these kind of rules and this kind of tracking is also exactly what you would do if regulation was coming. This was exactly, like, this makes even more sense, to be honest. It really does, because you cannot take people to a live account that trade like Kellyanne, okay? You can't take people into a live account that trade like Kellyanne that don't have stops and they don't care if they blow accounts. Just can't do it. And really, to be honest, those are the traders that Apex doesn't want anymore. Just go somewhere else. Yeah, just lower your risk to trade one micro, but I mean, it's still kind of the same. This is like the daytime. Top Step doesn't have the same rules. It can be done. Trade Bomb, I mean, go for it. Everyone that doesn't want to use stops and everything, then go use Top Step. Let's see how long that goes. I mean, that's what I don't understand. Like, it's not that difficult. If you don't want to use stops and you want to risk your whole account as you trade, then go use a Top Step. That's fine. Do it. I'm not opposed to that. Like, there's no one stopping you from doing that. But obviously with Apex, you have to use stops. You have to use good risk management. Shocker. I mean, that sounds like the fact that people are freaking out that you have to use good management with trading a prop firm, and that is what's preventing them from using that prop firm, is a very, very perfect example of kind of the problem that we have created in prop firms. People don't actually want to learn how to trade. They just want to make money as fast as possible, and it's all about just cycling through accounts, blowing PAs, but then getting some payouts. Like, that is not helping you to trade. It isn't. That won't help you. When you go to a live account, I'm sorry, that ain't going to be sustainable. It ain't. But hey, I'm not opposed. Like, if you want to trade that way, like, go for it. Just pick a different prop firm then if you want to trade that way. Like, if you want to just get prop firms and abuse the system to get payouts with prop firms, I'm not saying that that's like necessarily terrible, but just don't use Apex to do it, because you probably won't get paid, because they don't allow that type of trading in their rules. Hopefully I'll have an answer here when you can, like, when does the probationary status lift? When does that happen? Learning to stop yourself out of a bad play is more important than using stops. I mean, yes, I agree. Okay, let me rephrase. When I say using stops, I am talking about, I don't care if it's a mental stop, okay? If it's a mental stop or a physical stop, I don't care. But either way, someone with good risk management is never going to allow a trade to go $2,000 in the red in order to make $100. That's my point. Regardless if you use a hard stop or a mental stop, that is terrible risk management. That's my point. You don't have to use an actual physical stop on Apex. You don't. You just have to, if you're using a mental stop is fine, but you have to actually use it. Okay? Like you can't use a mental stop and then just freak out and let a trade go $2,000 against you in order to make $100 and then think that that's good risk management. Not going to happen. That's my point. If you want to use a mental stop, that's fine. That's not the issue. The issue is bad risk management. A video on stops incoming. I can't wait to see it. Make sure, nah, never mind. I'm not going to say it. Video on stops, not Apex. Oh, okay. I mean, I'd love to know, Kellyanne. I mean, I love to know. Everyone literally knows I don't like. Yeah, you're just beating a dead horse. I mean, here, okay. Kellyanne, I want you to take this with a. You're gonna hear this and it's gonna sound like criticism, but this is me giving you like very honest feedback. Okay. Regarding your channel. Like I appreciate your channel and a lot of what you bring and point out, like I think is very true. And I don't think it's wrong to have concerns with some of the things that Apex did. Like I don't disagree with that. But if you would just present at least a little bit of objectivity when it would come to Apex, your credibility would improve a lot. I know you think a huge part of your fan base is just Apex haters and you're kind of catering to that, but it just doesn't show that you're being objective. And when I say objective, I'm talking about actually explaining to your viewers about the Apex rules, regardless if you believe it or if you agree with the rules or not. If you explain the rules exactly like it is, and that this is, if you do this, this, and this, you'll get denied a payout. But if you follow the rules, the proof is in the pudding. If you follow it, then you will get paid. And I think if people would see that, I think the credibility would be, I don't think it would hurt anything. But I mean, I get it. I get it. And the beef you have with John, I have a similar beef. Okay, I'm not a huge fan. Okay, but I guess it is what it is. I mean, obviously you can do whatever you want. You have talked about a faster payout. Yeah, I did see that. I think that's great. I think it's more regarding anytime someone gets denied a payout that you just immediately classify it as a scam. That's what I'm talking about. Or that's what bothers me is when you don't clarify that just because prop firms deny payouts, that does not make them a scam. And you have to be more objective in that sense that, hey, I think as traders, as prop firm traders, I don't think any one of us want people getting paid that break the rules, because then it doesn't make it fair for the rest of us that are actually following the rules. Now, so I think, like, I don't think anyone wants people getting paid that are out there breaking the rules. I don't think that's good for anyone. And it just further makes people do it more, which eventually will ruin this prop firm space. I don't trust anyone with name John, says John. I trust you, John. You know that. Yeah, a patient trader. I agree. The way that Apex has gone about some of these changes and stuff, I have not supported in any way. And I completely agree. The way they've gone about it is just terrible. Is terrible. And I don't like it. I do not. And I have been trying my best to get them to not do it. But, you know, what can I do? Rob Moore's Red Clay Trader. Yeah, I mean, I think that's fair. If you think Apex is terrible, the rules are bad, then I don't like. Then don't use them, and you don't use them. I think there's nothing wrong with that. But some people, like, honestly, I look at the rules, or here's how I look at it. I look at the rules of prop firms, and then I think to myself, okay, can I follow those rules within my trading and be profitable? That's my question. Like, and the answer is yes, then why not use it? Why not? I don't trust the name Lester. Ouch. But I look at each, you have to look at each prop firm individually and then make your decision. If you look at all the rules, I'm like, okay, yeah, I understand this, this, and this, and then, hey, yeah, it doesn't hurt my feelings if you don't like Apex. I don't even blame people if they don't like it. As long as they look at the average R to R as what is definite factor in this equation. Well, see, this is what is different. Like that video that we did, that is a very telling video. Very telling. This is the first time, at least that I'm aware of, this is the first time that we see that they actually have the ability to see what traders are using stops and what are not. Yeah, Carolina, I honestly don't know about that whole messaging. I don't think that was ever. I think people that are being put on probation, that some of them maybe are being, but I don't know. I think that was kind of BS. I think that was fluff from that's my opinion, I guess. We are moving higher, folks, and volatility has died down enough here that I'm going to switch to minis. Or I could switch to 10 micros. Trying to think what I want to do. But yeah, that part has not really been addressed. John admitted he was the bad cop. Hey, best to get used to it. Yeah, I don't think that's going to change. Market is boring anyway. I agree. No, it's 5 days. So they usually had it 10 days, but a lot of people were complaining that if they make it 10 days, they won't be eligible for this next payout window. So they changed it to 5. So you just have to trade 5 days. If you're on probation. So for those that have always wondered and have been asking for a couple days, I'll do a video on this, or at least in my update video. If you're on probation, trade for 5 days and use proper risk management, follow the rules, don't DCA for 5 days with, similar profits. Don't go from flipping micros and think that's going to work. And then you'll be able to request again, and the probationary status should be lifted. And from what I gather and understand, if you do that, then you'll also be, once the probationary status is lifted, you can go back to buying more evals. Do I have to trade 10 days for a denied payout? No, you only have to trade 5. Kiss Me, I Cooked. Only 5, but Kiss Me, I Cooked. Your particular situation, Kiss Me, I Cooked, could be different. So obviously, I will let you know when I hear back. Kellyanne probably thinks shoplifters really are just trying to feed their families. It's kind of the same mentality, to be honest. Hey, if you're shoplifting, it's fine. Just let them go. John should let me do an interview. That would be actually, I would definitely watch that. That would be pretty good. You know what he should do? John should let you interview him, because he would not get any more of a completely opposite bias than what he did with Roderick. So you would have both spectrums. You would have both spectrums that people would be able to see. It would probably be okay thing to do, to be honest, if he would be up for it. Uh I like puppies. Yeah, it would not be a puff piece. I feel pretty confident in that. Wow, we are this price action all of a sudden is just not very nice. Just not exactly great. Oh, what do we want for lunch? What do we want to have for lunch? Actually, it's already 12 o'clock. We were having so much fun, guys. The time just flew on by. But I will, I mean, I don't know how everyone else feels, but my initial thoughts is that definitely clears some things up for me in a sense of, okay, and maybe I'm focusing too much on, but there were quite a bit of discords and different groups that were under the assumption that as long as you took profit and you didn't take a big loss, it wouldn't affect your risk to reward ratio. There was a lot of people and a lot of Discord groups that were saying, hey, as long as you don't take a big loss, they'll never know. As long as you just have winners, if you do take a loss, make sure it's like this amount so it doesn't affect your risk to reward ratio. Then that has been completely... So people that thought that and then they were trading in that way, there's no wonder those people are put on a probationary status because, I mean, they basically got caught. Day trader typically makes 50 trades per day as long as you manage your costs. Really? 50? No. Really? Are you serious? Yeah, patient trader. I probably have too strong of an opinion too, but I guess, I don't know. An investor takes 3 to 5 trades per day. I disagree completely. I disagree completely with that, Alex. An investor makes maybe 3 to 5 trades per month. If that. A scalper might take 50 to 100 trades, but a trader, like just a day trader, I think 50 trades is a lot, but I might be wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. Maybe I'm an investor and I'm not a trader. Pull up Google. Okay. Google. How many trades does an average day trader make? Typical retail day traders, 3 to 5 trades per day to manage risk effectively. Professional day traders, potentially 10 to 20 trades per day, depending on market conditions. Algorithmic traders, hundreds of trades per day. So... I don't know what to tell you. Average. Keyword average. Well, that's, yeah, we're trying to find the average. Yep. But investor, there's no shot an investor makes more than, no shot, there's no way. No way. An investor makes, I mean, maybe 3 trades a month. Difference in considering 50 trades and taking 50 trades. Patient trader, that's very true. Typical traders lose money, so we maybe don't want to be average. Yes, randomizer, you should see it pinned to the top of the comments. Should be a link for that video. Day trader might make 100 to a few hundred a day, depending on the strategy and how frequently active opportunities appear. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Wall Street. That's what I was going to say. Maybe 1 to 3 trades a quarter even. Scalping is too much work. I agree. Even though I kind of am considered a scalper, but I don't know. I can definitely, one thing that I'm definitely looking to improve on with my trading is my, like, just my risk to reward, basically. Like, just letting my runner, looking for a little bigger profit targets, but Kelly is a swinger. Let's go. Okay, I didn't think that through when I said it out loud. Kelly, when I get doxxed by Scott, bring a beer. Party, Diddy party. Diddy party at Kellyanne's. Oh dear, everybody bring at least 1 bottle of baby oil and we'll be set. Oh, dear Lord, help us all. We are all in trouble. bring your own beer and bring your own oil. Wait, maybe Kellyanne has plenty of baby oil. We don't know. Do you work, Kellyanne? Do you live close to Costco? Do you buy by the case? Or Crisco? John, P. Diddy probably had cases of Crisco as well. Oh man, I do not even want to know. There are some things I do not want to know, and that's one of them. I feel way better about not knowing what all was happening at the Diddy parties. But if you 4-putt on any hole, you're on probation. Okay, Expander 4. I mean, that's kind of a good analogy. But wouldn't that make you a better putter? Wouldn't that make you a better golfer? Isn't that the goal? That's all I'm saying. But I get the point. That's true. And I think if you had one instance, like if you had one trade that went against the risk to reward ratio, 1 out of 200, I think that, I don't know how that looks, but I would assume they would look at that differently than, like, they can see when it's a repeated pattern. Like, they can see when it's a repeated pattern of just risking the whole account regardless and just going for it every time, for the most part. It depends on your mental side for putting. I mean, that's true, Expander 4, and that's what I mean. Maybe then, if that's the case, then hey, maybe Apex isn't for you. That's fair. Props are in business of making money. I mean, I think, yes, to a certain extent that is true. But the problem, Kellyanne, is if regulations are coming, All right, we're back. We were the lawn guy. The lawn guy was here. I had to go talk with the lawn guy, of course. uh, that's crazy, John. You thought I was the lawn guy? Well, the guy that comes and sprays my lawn. That's the lawn guy. Man, this market is just slowly grinding lower. Staggering losses design? This is very choppy all of a sudden. We are very choppy. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? Ha! The wife isn't here. You know what happens when the wife isn't here? Who knows? When the wife isn't here. Hello? It's time for Wendy's. That's right. Wendy's. Here we come. You love to see it. the baby oil comes out. Man, you guys are something else. Jimmy K. I really can't take you guys anywhere. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. Time to order. Time to order. Ooh, they want to know my, what? We get a free Frosty on your birthday. Ah, nice. All right, I'm down. Delivery. The Krabby Patty? What? What's this Krabby Patty collab? Huh. Hang on, guys. This is very important. If I miss a trade because I'm ordering Wendy's, I'm totally okay with it. Some things are more important than trading. Ooh, man, such a rough decision. Do I go with the saucy nugget combo, or do I go with the pretzel baconator, or the baconator, or you could just do the big bacon classic combo as well? Lots of very, very interesting decisions to make here. You want a Frosty now? Hang on, Kellyanne. I'll wait. I'll wait till Scott doxes you, and then I'll send you a Frosty. We shouldn't kid about getting doxed, but that's funny. It's not funny, but it's funny. All right, where are we doing here? All right, I think I'm gonna see, my son wants one too. I forgot to ask him what he wants to drink. I'm just gonna guess that he wants like Fanta, maybe? Orange Fanta? Yeah, he'd be fine with that. All right, medium cut fries. That sounds good. Oh man, I'm hungry for a Baconator. Oh man, so many decisions to make here. I always like to tip. I always like to tip a lot. That way I get priority with these DoorDash guys. All right, place order now. Let's do this. All right, we got estimated arrival time of 36 minutes. All right, I think I can survive until then. I think. Missing in delivery instructions. Huh? What are you talking about? You missing? Oh, hang on. Knock on door. Hand to me. There we go. All right, boys. And now we wait. Now we wait. Now we can go look for another trade. Hang on. What do we got going on here? You know what this is starting to look like? It's starting to look like one of those days where we just slowly bleed lower. I will not be a fan of that. I assure you. New take profit trader promotion. Glad they brought that one back. By the way, guys, did you guys know? And maybe it was one of you, but oh, hey, methodical man, how you doing? I just saw you in here. But did you? What was I saying? Man, I just had a blank space in my brain. Forgot what I was talking about. Oh, the take profit trader. Yeah, so the did you guys know someone went, so my take profit trader promotion code, or my promo code or discount code, whatever you want to call it, is Nutty Bar, like Nutty Bar, everything spelled out. And I guess someone went and they created an affiliate channel, and they went and they made it so that their code is NBT. And I guess a lot of people have been using NBT code thinking it was my code. I mean, hats off to that guy. Hats off to that guy for using his brain. I hope he makes millions. By the way, did you guys see Patrick Whelan got his... Yeah, I really wonder how that makes people feel when Patrick Whelan is getting a $70,000 affiliate payout from Fast Track Trading within 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 weeks of being an affiliate, 3 weeks of being an affiliate. And Patrick Whelan already got his $70,000 affiliate payout. Meanwhile, people are still waiting for a payout, like, from actually trading for longer than that. And affiliates not getting paid for even way longer than that. Very interesting. No news on the ban eval situation, Cuban coffee trader. I'm waiting to hear back, but from what I understand, I want to get this confirmed, but I'm pretty sure this is the case, that they basically, so you need to trade, if you're in probation right now, you need to trade for 5 more days without breaking any of the rules, which includes risk management. I think that is probably the big thing for most of the reasons. But then as soon as, then you can request a payout again, and then the probation status will be lifted, and then you can buy evals again. So if you trade well, stay within the rules for 5 days, then the evals and that should be back to how it was, from what I understand. But I am trying to like verify that. I just need to become an internet loudmouth, big mouth, and affiliate. There you go, and trades. Yep. No, that's crazy to me. That's mind blowing, man. What? The Jets have fired Robert Saleh? Whoa, snap. Alrighty then. Interesting. The first comment is Saleh must have spoken up against his boss, Aaron Rodgers. I feel bad for Robert Saleh, because Aaron Rodgers, that guy, he looks like a very annoying guy to coach. Good video for me to make and remind people about the $800. Hey, I should respond now. With that affiliate payout he got, surely he can afford to pay me that $800. He might go back to the Niners. Maybe. He was doing really well as a Niners defensive coach. Is it 5 more trading days starting from today? Yes. That is how I understood it. So 5 more trading days. Basically, that means you can get to your 10 traded days by the 15th, which is the next payout request. That was the goal, is to get it by then to make sure that that you can still request the next payout window, which I think was the right thing to do. John, see, he's got me blocked everywhere, so I'm not even sure how that, he won't even see it. I know, hard at trading. It's crazy. It's definitely no, I mean, I guess you can't fault the guy for making money that way, I guess, but geez, people are gullible. People are so gullible. It's crazy. People spend $200 for something that is literally free. It's crazy. Man, we're just slowly grinding here. Snake oil salesman, yeah, it seems like it. Yeah, John, you think so? I did see that he was taking his Top Step account and he was trying to get on the leaderboard. I don't want to say this like too early, guys, but wouldn't it be funny if Nutty Bar Trading made it on the Top Step leaderboard? Wouldn't that be something? All I'm saying is keep your eyes open. I'm just trying to do it in a very humble fashion. Trying to be humble, you know? I'm the tortoise. Hey, never pay for it. Exactly. Go end trades. That's my theory. Never pay for it. I learn things the hard way and I earn it. You know why else? You know why else I don't pay for things? Because then that person wants to take credit for my success. That irritates me. That is a pet peeve of mine. Is pretending like, oh, this guy got a payout. Look what I did. This is what I did. This was me. It's like, no, it wasn't. Well, we're just grinding this thing higher bit by bit, very slowly. Dude, I need to start a YouTube channel just to get some affiliate money. I don't know, Matty Matt. I guess. Actually, that's true, John. My wife does not like when I start drama. My wife doesn't like when I start these streaming trading dramas. She's not a fan. How much clout would I get when I pass 20 evals in one trade weekly? I mean, I don't know, but why not? Wait a minute. Did I mess up? I've never received an email from Apex about being on probation when I scrolled in my dashboard. Yeah, so Matthew, click on the video right above me. Like it should be pinned in the comments. There's a video that addresses that situation. Maddie Matt, that is very true, traitorous chick. Best way to get a lot of views on YouTube, Maddie Matt, is to have huge red days and to be a degenerate. That is the best, and that's the best way to get views. I mean, unfortunately, that's true. Oh, you know what? I need to keep track of my DoorDash. Hang on. All right, looks like it's slowly it's on its way. All right, I'll just wait a little bit yet. Man, this really does look like it's just gonna make this down trending. Now it's probably gonna wait to make a move until the afternoon session. Not a fan of this. Maybe I need to just trade the range. I might just do that. And here comes a little bigger push lower. All right. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Wendy's should be here. Don't let me forget. No wonder everyone thinks we didn't make it to the moon yet. Wait, what? Where? When are they actually going to bring those astronauts back? What did I miss? What's everyone's thought? Do I just need to show my face? Or can I just be a cartoon character or no face? I guess use your own discretion. Did they address people not being able to buy accounts, Sonio? Kind of in the video, but not really. They didn't really address like when I'm pretty sure if you pass the probationary status, you trade well for 5 days, etc., then it will be lifted. But I'm trying to get verification on that. Do you know what the latest conspiracy theory is? I hate to even bring up this conspiracy theory because I'm afraid of I don't know how many people are gonna be like, oh yeah, that's true, and I'm gonna be so disappointed if people are. But the latest thing is that people think all these hurricanes are being completely created by the government. That's just crazy. Ah, guys. All right, we're right here at the bottom of the range. It would be tempting just to try for a long here, just because. Oh man. Hmm. Hmm. Hey, Alpine in the house. How we doing? Uh-oh, no. Carolina, you and your coworker last night, you called them an idiot. I I like you. It's just crazy to me. Oh man, it's just crazy. What software do I use to sync your trade accounts? I use Replicanto. I use Replicanto currently. Um, oh man. Exactly, exactly. But then it like I had a similar conversation with not directly, but if you ever Facebook is just the worst. Facebook is the worst place. Like the amount of misinformation and just blatant like people just make things up nowadays. And the more extreme that they can make and create, the better it is. And it is. I have to limit how long I view and how long I actually watch and I'm on Facebook because I get I get so frustrated that it's not worth my time. It is not worth my time. I have an uncle that worked on the program. He's no longer with us, disclosed everything before his death. Okay, see, I knew. Here we go. Ah, I knew this was a bad idea. Facebook is out of control. Absolute. I get dumber every time I read it. Every time I go on Facebook, I just get dumber. It's like I'm convinced if you watch the movie Dumb and Dumber repeatedly, it will make you dumber. Like, I actually think it does. Anyone know how long we have to pass an eval for the $85 account? So on actually October 9th. Is that I think it's October 9th. Is that tomorrow? Jeez, I wasn't even paying attention, but yeah, you got 1 day and 11 hours. So tomorrow is the last day for that $85 activation fee, unless Apex extends the sale. We all know they're habitual sale extenderers. Today is going to count for the 5 days. Yes, I believe so. If I can do my counting right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Either way, even if today doesn't count, you still have 5 days from 9, 10, 11, and then 14 through the 15th would still count. So either way, it would still count. Soon we'll be able to have Facebook right next to our eyeballs, so that will be great. Yeah, I'm out. Take me out before then, please. Just take me out. Ooh, it's time to go get the food. Hang on. Oh, I'm back. Ooh, that was delicious. Oh man. Ah. All right, market is continuing to go lower. Alrighty then. we might just have to take a small loss today. I'm okay taking a small L. We made this really crazy push higher up into the 260s, but we just, again, this previous double top right here at the 260 level was would have been a pretty nice short. I'm sure people took it. What is my TBT code? I believe Nutty Bar. Everything Nutty Bar just spelled out. I think it's still active. Alpine. Hey, how's it going? How was your day, Alpine? Yeah, every time I walk away or I end stream is when the market actually starts moving. The barcode is on the daily chart. Actually, I haven't looked at a daily chart in a while. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's true. Daily chart is a bar chart. Crazy. Hmm. But yeah, I think we're definitely entered a choppy, kind of a choppy market. Even the last week. Last week has been pretty choppy. I thought if we would have gotten here, look at this. I should have been paying attention to this a little bit more. But look at this this is the 4-hour chart. I mean, look at the previous resistance here at the 230 to, like, this is very similar to what we went through today. Getting above that 250, 260 area is definitely going to be important if we want to try and rip this thing higher. Maybe we go test out the all-time highs at some point before the end of the year. Maybe. We shall see. Has to be all caps. Oh. Oh, yeah, it has to be all caps. It's weird. Appreciate that, Carolina. Thank you. Stop calling longs. I'm in a short. Sorry. I actually don't know what I would like here. I think actually a short here is probably a decent. I mean, we have made lower highs, lower highs, lower highs, and we come up and test this EMA and then probably a signal below the 2195s go short. It's kind of tempting. Trying to think if I want to trade a mini here or not. I think I will. Yeah, I know, John. I was literally just watching the same thing. I was literally watching Ryan Hall's live stream. It's just it looks so bad. But I mean, Sarasota is where our home is that we have reserved for this winter. The guy that we're renting it from, he just texted me this morning. And yeah, just gave me an update. He said that they are currently weatherproofing or hurricane proofing the house. They've got plywood, everything boarded up. And, hopefully it won't be too much damage, but we'll just have to wait and see. We got to wait and see how bad this storm is going to be. But yeah, it does not look good. It does not look good. Not only you influence the market, I influence the weather. That's unfortunate. I hope not. When I'm stuck short and he's yelling, "Rip it," and the shorts are now trapped, I want to reach through the screen. I never thought about that. That there might be some of you that are short, and I'm over here with pom-poms trying to get the market to move. In a weird way, I kind of want to. I'm. No offense, but I think I'm going to keep doing that. I kind of like that visual. No offense, man. Yeah. I'm telling you what, Ryan Hall is. I feel like people watch him more than they do the Weather Channel. He has 110,000 live viewers right now. It's crazy. I just think I don't know. I just love the way he does the reporting. He seems like a genuine good dude and looking out for the best of people, but also at the same time, not glamorizing the storms and trying to spread fear into people. He's just keeping it real. I'm going to chat. The Nutty Bar Trading gang is here. Ryan Hall, y'all. Nobody watches mainstream news anymore. I'm serious. I think mainstream media is, I think people that are 70 or maybe 60, I think people that are 60 years and older still watch mainstream media. People that are like 40 and younger don't watch mainstream media that much. I just don't think I don't think so. But yeah, exactly, BPCF. People believe him more than the news. And that's even what I would consider like there are YouTube channels that I will watch for the news and political news. Like there are YouTube channels that I will watch way before I watch CNN or Fox News because I feel like with Fox News or CNN, you're always getting an agenda pushed towards you. And I don't want an agenda. I just want the news as it is without an agenda, and then I can make my own decisions. I don't like being influenced. I just want to get the news as it is, and then I'll make the decision on what I want and what I take away from that. And oh man, I mean, I'm a little bit late in this entry though. Oof, I might pay the price. Need a big rip lower here. Oh no. I got trapped. Help. I got trapped. We're gonna hold. Oh, come on. Just need one big flush here. Just give me one nice flush. Preferably right now. It's not gonna do it, is it? Dang it. We do not need rip it, Citizen Zero. We need flush it. Flush it. Rip it lower, I guess. That'll work too. Yeah, Amelia Stitcher. Amelia Stitcher. Yeah, I need to watch E-Man's video. I saw that he released it. I'll wait till after stream. I'm going to sit down and enjoy that one. That's too funny. That's what you meant. Okay, I need to actually, if you're long right now, you're probably looking pretty good because this is not looking good at all. Oh, it's gonna stop me out. Rip. We're gonna just yikes. Yikes. Oh man. Shouldn't have traded this choppiness, I guess. Well, if we take this loss, we'll walk away for the day. Yeah, I didn't really wait for confirmation and it's gonna bite me. I should have waited till we had an entry below this. Like 188 should have been my entry. And just got too impatient, I guess. It's gonna stop me out right here. All right, it's okay. Man. GG in the chat. It did the old trapperoo. I did. I just, that's okay. I mean, I just need to be better at that. I need to not chase that little, GG's in the chat. Wow, what a move. It's looking higher now. And it is looking like we're going higher now. Well, hey, for those that took along, congrats. I don't know. I don't want to really go long here either. I mean, it all started this morning. It all started when we made a bad decision here, cutting a trade early. And that's usually a sign that I'm going to have a red day. But you know what? It's not a big red day. It's just a small red day. We can handle small red days. We just need to chip back at it. How many times I've been down 300 and came back to finish the day plus 600? I mean, I know I could if the price action was how I would want it, what I'm looking for. I would be more, I'd be up for it. But this is just not my not my cup of tea when we just start chopping lower. And I don't know. Does FTT allow DCA? I don't know. Supposedly they're going to have a new rule with DCA, but I don't know what it is. And I don't care. Kiss Me Cooked. I mean, I should. Or why would it be different? Kiss Me, I Cooked. Are you saying from trades from today? I don't need from today. I only need the ones you sent me that affect, like basically affect the payout, you know, the profits for the payout window. I think that's fine. I did look into him, and yeah, I'll respond in email with updates. I will let you know. Yeah, you don't need, I don't need that. I don't need that. Kiss Me, I Cook. That's fine. I appreciate it though. Thank you. You just got 26K denied for DCA and contract size. I have never DCA'd more than once. Hey, Oliviera, I have an email. Send me all your trade logs, and I would like to see it if you want to. Where can you find that latest video from APEC? Rusty, at the very top of my I have it pinned. I have pinned in the comments, so it should be at the top of the comment section. You should be able to find it. Why bother? I mean, you don't have to. I'm saying if you want to, okay? If you want to just complain about it, go ahead. Maybe if that makes you happy. You need to export all your trades into a CSV file. Yeah, send me an email and I can help you. I can help you and show you how. If you really are interested in it. Right there. Send me Oliviera, just send me an email. Send me an email and I'll let you know what I need. And I mean, I'm not claiming one thing or another, but if you're saying you did nothing wrong and you did no such thing, XYZ, send me your full trade history and I'll look at it. And if it's actually not legit, I will definitely fight for you. I'll do what I can. Hey, Cody. Good to see you. All the way from South Africa. Black Wolf, I mean, you're clueless. Apex has been downhill over the past year or two. I'm going to guess you've never even traded with Apex. Apex has, it's been what, 7 months? It's 7 months that Apex has cracked down on the rules. A year or two. Wood chip. Larry Parker got me 2.1 million. Say what? How? What do you mean? Yeah, if you only DCA once, that's fine. You only need to trade 5 days from today, I guess. So basically, you'll be eligible to request another payout come the 15th, I guess, is the point, just so you don't miss a payout window. But the Larry Parker lawyer commercial. I don't, wood chip. I don't remember that. What did I miss? But man, this price action has been, it's very, very, ugh. Oh, I'm actually trying to debate if I want to take another trade or not. I don't really feel like I shouldn't. I'm not feeling it. Who? Black Wolf who? I don't remember him. It's weird. Expander 4. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. Looks like we're gonna roll over now, huh? Of course we will. This wants to tempt me so bad to take a short. Not gonna do it. When you get moved to live, it's your profits you're risking, not their money. So why would they care if you have good risk management? Okay, Scottish futures trader. Now, this is a little hard to understand. Yeah, you're technically right. It's your profits, but it's their money that they're investing in it. So they have two options, right? They can either just pay you the money for your profits, right? So if they just pay you the money for your profits, you get that money. But if they give you that money and the leverage for trading, then they have a little more skin in the game, in the sense of they want to see you succeed, I guess, if that makes sense. They want to see you trade well. How would I say? They want to see you. They only want to do that if you're a good trader. But yeah, but it's still a good point. That's something I've thought about too, and that was actually on my notes list of one of the things to ask John, because I'd be curious to see how he replies to it. Honestly, I would love to ask him that to see how he would answer it, because it would be interesting. I work for a bank, and I cannot even imagine the scammers that are going after the rules were to protect themselves and legitimate traders. I think I personally, I think so. I personally don't think I don't think it's a bad thing to have good risk management. I don't get why the people freak out that they're required to have good risk management. Why is that a bad thing? But it seems like people don't want to have good risk management. They want to just be able to blow PAs and yeah, and that kind of shows you the problem. That shows you the problem that is currently going on. No, I believe you get rolled over into one account. So if you have, the combined whatever amount you choose, that gets rolled over into one account. Hey, Jimmy, good morning. Or good afternoon, I should say. How do we know if they stop here? What if they keep adding other rules in the future? Every time their book does not look good, they introduce more rules. I mean, obviously, I think that's a fair question. I think we have to make our own decisions, and it's kind of like it is now. If you don't like the rules, if you think they're too crazy, then you shouldn't use them. That's kind of my take on it. Gosh, now I'm wanting to go long. Ah, man, see, this is technically could be a long trade here. Final trade of the day, I promise. If we get stopped here, I'm definitely ending it. I'm ending my stream, just to clarify. Rip it. Come on, do it. Do it for the stream. Man, we were so close. I don't like the wick. Don't give me a wick on this candle, please. Please don't do it. This is not cool. Just rip it, please. Do you think it matters if you say please? Rip it. Rip it. Rip it. Come on, you're so close. You're so close. I need to go get my drink. Come on, do it. Do it right here. No. Go higher. Up. Let's go. Let's go. This is where it would sometimes be nice to have. Would be nice to have a runner, but let's wait and see what this does. Is it going to rip above the 20s? If it rips above the 20s, I think we can just look for another pullback. Gotta say pretty please. That's right. Yeah, Kid Poker, I saw. I'm waiting. As soon as I end stream, I'm gonna go on my favorite recliner and I'm gonna watch it. Hey, Johnny Sins Trades, how we doing? Exactly, Go and Trades. I agree with that statement. You want to get to a place where if prop firms were outlawed, you could still make money. That is actually the way to look at it. And if your current trading methodology and current trading strategy is not sustainable in a live account, then you should change it. That's my opinion. That's probably a hot take, but I think it's true. Okay, market ripped above the 20s. Now we just need another pullback and we can take another trade. How about that? Maybe today isn't over yet. Good to see you again, Kid Poker. I hope everything's been going well. Hope you've been doing well. We got Johnny's Ins. We got Kid Poker. We going. You need to ask yourself, do you want to be a profitable trader 5 to 10 years down the road? Or do you want to be a flash in the pan? Yeah, Matthew, I agree. I think there is, I mean, it's kind of like one person was saying, I saw a Twitter post. And I was actually kind of, what am I listening? And the Twitter post that I saw, at the time I was like, I didn't really agree with it. But the more I think about it, actually, the more I kind of have to agree. And it was basically that prop firm trading has really ruined it. Like, prop firm trading has ruined day trading in a sense where most people don't know what it is to day trade, like with futures, that they don't even know what it's like to just trade your own live account. It's all about just using props and the leverage and where basically trading in ways that are just not sustainable. And you would never trade in that way on actual live accounts. But, you know, to each his own. I don't think there's like a right or wrong. I don't blame people for taking advantage of prop firms and playing the system, so to speak. I don't blame people for doing it. I don't think that's like terrible to do. But at the same time, I also don't blame the prop firms for avoiding it or for putting things in place to prevent it from happening. What would Nutty do? I'm up 945. Well, there's your answer. If I'm up 945, I'm done. If you're targeting 1K for the day, yeah, please stop. Please stop. You do not need to get another $55. Trust me. Trust me when I tell you that when it comes for time for payout, whatever, that $55 is not going to matter. There's only bad things that could happen when you take that one more trade. Yeah, go ahead and trades. Exactly. I don't blame people for taking advantage of it, but then those same people want to cry scam and scheme if prop firms then try to prevent it. Alpine says trade one more, 1K or bust. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh man. Wow, look at that rip higher. Crazy. We did not get a pullback we needed. We needed a bigger pullback for an entry there. Dang it. Two more trades and we can be back to break even. Many videos of Patrick Whelan trying to trade his own money, whether it's stocks or futures, always ends in a very funny way. Exactly. It's the same thing if you DCA. I mean, I don't want to call out certain names, but there's a certain person on Twitter. He's in the different Discords, and he tried out Apex, and then he got denied because of the DCA rule. And he's an adamant believer that DCA strategy is very profitable, and blah blah blah. Apex only denied the DCA because of, they didn't want profitable traders, blah blah blah. And well, guess what? It's exactly like, and he was always saying, well, he only DCAs and he only uses micros, and well, guess who blows up? It's because he DCA'd, and it's that one time. It just needs to happen one time. The one time the market just keeps going lower or just keeps going higher is all it takes, and you will blow the account. Point blank, period. And then, yeah, I mean, yeah, please lock it up, Mikey. Thank you. Exactly, Alpine. He talks so much crap about Apex, and then how, a DCA strategy is the best ever. Well, so he went to a different prop firm that allows DCA strategy, and guess what? He blows up because DCA, the reason it's not funny that he blew up, because I don't wish anyone to blow up, but what's funny is that he would be adamant that, with good risk management and in blah, 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 DCA is very profitable, and just not true. Like, find me a reputable futures trader that trades live, that has been around this business for more than 1 year, that uses DCA strategy as their core strategy. Now, when I say DCA, I'm talking like they're holding on to 50 points, 100-point swings lower. Who it was, I'm not going to say who it was. He knows. He's probably listening. But I mean, it's just the point that, you yeah, whatever. You only need $55. Ask yourself, what will you do if it goes to $8.90? Oh, Benjamin, yeah. Oh, you're talking about Mikey. I think Mikey locked it in. Mikey is done for the day. Eventually you will lose. But I have one buddy who only trades live. He DCAs a lot, but he has a huge account and battles the market all day. Eddie, like, even if you have a huge account, you can stick around for a lot longer, but eventually it's not going to end well. It is not going to end well. It might take longer, might take more time, but eventually that doesn't work. Look at this market, just absolutely ripping higher now, and I wish I was in this trade, man. Hey, Kellyanne, Patrick photographed his payout. How so, Kellyanne? Please tell me. These are things I need to know. Hey, take care, Alpine. I mean, here's the thing. I know of one person that DCA'd, like, I mean, this guy was showing trades that he DCA'd, and his core, I'm not even kidding, his core strategy with Apex, his core strategy with Apex was to start with one micro, and he would either take $100 winner or he would DCA. He would DCA as far down as a 300-point move lower. He would still be DCAing. He would DCA every 50 points. Another add another, add another, add another. And that was his strategy. That's insane. Photoshop. Show me, Kellyanne. How can I get you to show me? How do you mean? Yeah, if you DCA into, like, for example, like, there's a difference in DCA where, for example, if you get long right here, and you get long right here and it goes against you, but your strategy, basically you have your stop set to below this, and then you want to add another one here, like, that's okay, but they're doing it just absolutely insanity. And I've especially with prop firms, you know, once you're down $1,500, what's the point in using a stop? That's the mythology. That's the thought process behind it. So it's easier to just blow accounts than to use a stop loss. And people with that mentality are now getting put on probation. RGAs. Where, show me, or which photo, Kellyanne? Do you know what's really funny? You know what I find really funny? You guys will like this. And only, is it just his latest Twitter post, Kellyanne, or which one? But what I find funny is that when he shows his take profit trader, so when he shows his take profit trader, like he showed it yesterday, he showed this. Like this. This is from PW. So he shows this, right? And then he says about instant and payouts almost immediately, blah, blah, blah. Well, for those of us that have affiliates with Take Profit Trader, these are just payouts from affiliates. No. I mean, I'm pretty sure. But hey, to each his own. You got to do what you got to do, I guess. You got to do what you got to do. Mine. Wait, what? I can't. I'm not following Kellyanne. Oh, okay. Your Twitter. Hang on. I got you. Oh, wait. Let me switch accounts. That was my account. That was my alternate Twitter account because our good friend Patrick Whelan has me banned when I call him out for not paying back the $800 he owes. Hey. What? No shot. Are you kidding me? I mean, the guy has what? This is Sage confirming that he posted a fake amount. I almost wondered about that because the 69,420 seemed like trolling, you know, 69,420 seemed like a troll job, but what an absolute shameless, absolutely shameless. That is absolutely shameless. Oh, the COO of FTT confirmed it. No, you gotta love it. I mean, I'm telling you what, like my mom used to say, you can't make this up. You literally can't make this up, man. I gave you a follow, Kellyanne. I might not like all of your tweets, though, okay? Just saying. Okay, now here's the other problem I have. You got people like Damn Good Trading. Nothing against him. Why are these people getting paid like, and other people are still waiting over 4 weeks? Like, for real? That would get my attention. That would get my attention, man. 3 mil in the bank, 1 month behind. They're actually even further behind than that. I think Kyle's cool. Kyle's a pretty funny guy, but hey, I guess whatever. I'm not gonna. I'm all red today. How do you know, Kevin? How can you tell? How in the world were you able to define that? All right, what time is it? 2:09. Man, I want to go. Yeah, exactly. You got paid from FTT today and you requested last week? Then why are people waiting 3 weeks? I know of people that are waiting for 4 weeks. Why are they not paying people in order of request? Or at the very least, pay the people that have been waiting for 4 weeks. Poor guys. He still owes me $800. Yeah, 100% he does. Yeah, he does. We can show proof too. Did you guys know it's been a year? Did you guys know? I wanted to mention it and I forgot because my wife said I can't just keep bringing up the $800, but here we are. Can't help it. We're here. I'm pretty sure she's not listening as well, so that's why we're doing it. If you're listening, honey, type 1 in the chat. If you're listening, honey, type 1 in the chat and I will alter my conversation. Bullish or bearish? Yes. I really don't know. WB trades? By the way, guys, do you guys remember she never mind, maybe I shouldn't say it, but she did type in the chat the other day, but she freaked out and deleted it because she didn't she thought the name was going to be different. She wanted to be anonymous. But yeah, I see. WB trades, but we were just literally just talking about that. The FTT affiliate payout that PW said he got was photoshopped. Photoshopped and confirmed by Sage himself to be photoshopped. The actual amount that he got was $32,000. But I'm sure it was just an accident. It was just an accident. Same as when he was cookie stuffing his affiliate code into his only prop firm's website. That was just an accident as well. His developers and coders just accidentally happened to know what his affiliate links were. Accidentally. Sure, it'll all be fine. Can you remind me about what the $800 was for? So RC Crawford, so back when a year ago when I was having the trading challenge with Patrick, and I was having, if it was Photoshop, yeah, WB Trades, we literally just showed it. Rewind the stream and you'll see it. But we were doing a trading challenge, and then Patrick Whelan would come into my chat and to make fun of me. And the first day he donated $300 to make fun of me. And then the next day he donated $500 to my stream and to again make fun of me and my wife. And then the next day he reimbursed his cards. He pulled the funds. He pulled the $800 and never even, he just donated to the stream. And then the next day he disputed the charges and they never went through. Yeah, pretty crazy. But he even said in his tweet, a Wieland always pays his debts. I'm still waiting 1 year later. Every day, every night I go to bed, I'm thinking maybe just tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I'll get the $800. Every day I'm disappointed. So disappointed. Ah. RG Ace. RG Ace with the ultimate burn. Oh, every prop firm would love to work with Patrick Whelan. They all know he will never request payouts. I'm sorry. That was a good one. That was a good one. Why does Whelan hate me? I don't know. You got to ask him. You got to ask him, man. Probably because I call him out. Well, I know why he originally hated me, because he was spouting off on stream every single day how he's the best trader on YouTube. Everyone else sucks. No one is doing it like Patrick Whelan. And I just kindly reminded people to check the payouts. Well, mysteriously, there were no payouts for Mr. Whelan. So he did not appreciate that. But hey, it is what it is. Nothing has changed. Anyway, I've said too much. He'll probably get riled up in the Power Hour stream. Don't go in there mentioning my name. Don't do it. Don't do it. Actually, if you do, tell him he needs to unblock me. He needs to unblock me so I can add him when needed. Maybe he'll try to offer his course as payment. I don't. Kevin G, if someone can explain to me why I'm not, this is not me bragging. This is just me using common sense. If someone can explain to me why I should pay for a course from someone that has less in payouts than I do, be my guest. I cannot, for the life of me, find a good reason. So why would I want a free course that I know I can get for free on his YouTube channel? But hey, I guess we all got to make our living somehow. Is there a YouTuber starter kit I can buy? I don't know. I am RC Crawford, man, but I feel my heart goes out to those that are in Florida right now, man. Yeah, exactly, futures, exactly, Kellyanne. Why waste energy talking about it? Because I'm bored. I'm bored. I got nothing else to do. I guess I could end stream. I guess I could do that. You know what's really funny? I think I have more in payouts on Top Step than he does. Now that's real funny. No energy wasted. His trading ideas are very good. No, I'm not. Yeah, it's definitely, there's nothing wrong with it, but he literally has videos on it for free. $700 course for 2,000 people. It's crazy. I mean, I am always astounded. It is crazy to me how people, like how many gullible people are in this industry. Like they will just pay, like they will literally pay $1,000. What's my observation of the Top Step X right now? I mean, I like it, honestly. I like it. I've noticed some of the fills seem a little sus, or just the fills you get sometimes if you do the market orders. I don't know, maybe it's just me. It definitely feels like you get some pretty terrible fills, but overall, it's not bad. I don't know, Carolina. Maybe if you want to, how would we check? Oops. The biggest community is ICT. What can we expect from the human race? Yeah. Oh, man. Have I ever gotten a payout from Tape Profit Trader, Carolina? Oh, man, you want to talk about bringing up a sore subject? Jeez. I've gotten paid out from Tape Profit Trader, but very, very little. Very little. I don't know what it is about Tape Profit Trader and me, but I am just cursed when it comes to try to take payouts on Tape Profit Trader. Crazy. All right, market just kind of stuck here at the 40s. I might actually end the stream here, guys. This market is just going sideways now and really not needing, I don't know. Might call it here. Sorry, Carolina. Why is take profit trader so hard? Honestly, for me, it's the daily loss limit. I really hate. I have, like, me personally, I would much rather have a trailing drawdown than a daily loss limit. And the only reason that I am trading with Top Step is because you can remove that daily loss limit on Top Step X. If it wouldn't be for that, I wouldn't even be trading Top Step probably. But the fact that you can remove it makes it where I was like, hey, I like that option. But I don't know. I think it's that, and it's also greed with take profit trader. I just struggle with that daily loss limit. And then I don't know. I don't really know what it is. I don't know what it is, but it's not had much success. I don't like that you blow the account with the daily loss limit, even though I think it's still fine, but if you're weighing your options right now, I mean, it's kind of, I don't know. The only thing that Take Profit offers that is better than Top Step is the daily payouts. I have not tried MFF. No, I have not. But yeah, the unlimited profit day is kind of messes with my mind because then I get too greedy, where with Apex, I'm totally fine with base hits. Taking my time, being very patient is not hard for me to do with Apex. But if I was only, it helps when you're trading 10 accounts, 15 accounts. Base hits are really big, good days. So I don't know. It's just a different mentality. I think that's where, the different prop firms offer different things, different opportunities. And that's where you got to find the one that fits for you and use it. All right. I think I'm going to call it there, folks. Yes, you will, DL. Daily. So with Take Profit Trader, if you hit your daily loss limit, you lose the account, which I don't like. I feel like that is a little outdated. They should update that and just make it a soft breach like a lot of other prop firms are doing. But just my opinion. Yeah, I've heard MFU does really fast payouts, and I don't know, maybe I'll give him a shot. One thing, I don't like having like a bunch of prop firms that I'm trading with because it gets a little bit too distracting to be trading that many. So I try to have it like 2 to 3 is enough for me. 1 to 2 is actually what I prefer. But all right, guys, I think I'm going to call it there and take the red day, and we'll be back tomorrow. I'll do it all over again. All right.